baby. Bust it, baby. Rain, sleet, snow, or hell, it don't matter. Trucking don't stop for nothing. It don't matter if it's WW3, trucking keeps on trucking, baby. What are you doing, Ray? How bad is it down there in South Georgia? You get any freezing rain? Spotted the popo. Spotted. There he is. See him off to the right? Boom, spotted. Rain, sleet, snow, or hail, it don't matter. Tornadoes, hurricanes, typhoons, tsunamis, we truck. You know, there's truck drivers and then there's truckers. Just made 100 on your test. Well done, Ray. How do you feel about that? Well done, Ray. I'm proud of you, buddy. What was the test subject? They ain't got no school around here. School's out for Mother Nature. How bad was it in y'all's neck of the woods, wherever you're watching from? Hey, Zach, how's it going? It's going, man. We just trucking it up. Where you at today? You make it down back to Nashville? I heard Nashville's shut down, buddy. I heard they got hit pretty hard. Chattanooga area, nothing went around us. I see y'all got it all. We got it all too. We got snow, rain, and ice. But it wasn't awfully too bad. I mean, around my house, we didn't even get an inch of snow. I'm north of Chattanooga, north of Knox, up on the Kentucky-Virginia state. A place called Harrigan, Claiborne County, Tennessee. 'Cause I'm an old Tennessean, my friends. Delivered my food and came home. I'll head back out in the AM. All right. Well, just be careful if you're heading out in the AM. I'm sure the roads are going to freeze over tonight again. Watch out for that black ice if you can. Oh yeah, to enlighten you all, well, not enlighten you, but that accident I was telling y'all about, that where there was somebody that passed away. There was a second grader at my son's school that passed away in that car accident on their way to school. When was this? Thursday morning, Wednesday morning. So they hit a patch of black ice and rolled the vehicle. And that was my friend Alex's daughter that passed away in the accident. Yeah, it's been pretty bad. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be get dropped down to 1 degrees tonight at my house. Those reports, a guy sees them, and it's like 20 truck piled up. Are those reports that guy sees on the news? Like 20 truck piled up, true? Ask why. I ask why who? I mean, they just go until she slides off the road. I ain't heard nothing about no 20 car pile up. Yeah, they happen all the time. Because people think they're invincible. Or they think, you know, like, oh, I can drive on ice. If I just start to slide, I'll hit my brakes. If anybody knows what I'm saying, you know, you got the joke. You got into a fight Friday? Awesome, right? I mean, that ain't awesome. Well, it does not matter. Just understand this, right? It does not matter if you win or lose. If you lose, you're just as big a man as the person who won, because you were man enough to stand up and defend yourself. So you were a winner if you lost in my eyes. If a man stands up, takes a butt whipping, he's as much as a winner as the guy that gave the butt whipping, because he was man enough to stand up and take it like a man. Picking up in Tullahoma, going to Tampa, Florida. All right. Yes, Sam, it's very unfortunate. You know, I think about that all the time. I mean, I heard about it, but I didn't know it was my friend's daughter. I had no idea. Hello from Switzerland, Austria. All right. Hey, Switzerland, Austria. I got a piece of ice back here with Sleet a little bit. Kentucky. I am in Kentucky, my friends. We're headed out to Kansas. I hear it's pretty bad in Indiana. I guess we're going to find out, ain't we? No, it's 75. They called school for yesterday for today and tomorrow. Probably won't have school Monday either. I don't think it's going to get above freezing all week. If you don't mind, smash that like button. Let's break a record today. Just double tap the screen. Just slap it. Show that like button who's boss. Then take a left hook and a right uppercut and knock out the subscribe button. Yeah, I'd say they might call it Wednesday too. I told the old lady, I said, hey, Wednesday morning, if they don't call school, you know, just walk out to the road and see if it's Sleet. If it's Sleet, don't even go, because they've already lost. In my county, the surrounding counties will call school, but my county will not call school. And they already lost a student, a second grader, Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday, because they hit a patch of black ice, because my county will not call school, and so they lost a student in that accident. My friend's daughter. So I told the old lady Wednesday morning, if there's any slickness out on the road, when you walk out to it, don't even go. Already lost one student at the school because the county's so got too much pride, like, you know, we ain't called school. Well, you lost a student because you didn't call school. A second grader died because they didn't call school. It's just like, oh, you know, it's all right. If I can go to work, everybody else can go to school. Yep, well, you lost it in second grade. 8 years old, gone. Because of a proud school board. Really, it just really upsets me. Thanks, Zach. I appreciate it, brother. I could help my buddy out for the, you know, the funeral arrangements for his daughter. I don't know how to do that. My YouTube channel ain't big enough to surprise him, you know, with, you know, the funeral expenses. I can get a hold of him. I hate to bother him, you know, I have to bring it up. I can try to figure something out, or if y'all wanted to cash up my Cash App, we can get a hold of him, and if y'all want to, if anybody want to help donate to his daughter's funeral. I don't know if they got it covered or not, so I don't know any of the information. And I really hate to bother him, honestly. He's lost his 8-year-old daughter. Yeah, well, in a way you can blame the school board, Zach, but in a way you also can't. Because, I mean, guys, if that would have happened to me, I don't think you'd ever see me on YouTube again, if you know what I mean. But also, you know, you could also, I think his grandparents was taking the kids to school when it happened. But also, you could blame them for, like, you know, being their own judge, like, you know, we'll take them to school, you know. and then all that happened. Because I mean, just because the school doesn't call it, that's when it falls on the parents or the guardians, and let them be the judge. Like, okay, they're having school today, but my road is slick. I'm not taking my kids to school. I don't care if they have an unexcused day where they get a letter or something for truancy. You got to put safety first. Yeah, you know, like, because think about that. If your county doesn't call school and you go outside and you're like, well, the road's pretty slick. You know, that could be your kid in that accident. That's what happened to my friend, you know. The county didn't call school that day. The surrounding counties did. This was last week. And he lost his 8-year-old daughter. Because of ice on the road. You know, it's enough to really upset you, to really tick you off, you know. So just hopefully everybody hears that. You know, if your school board doesn't call school and your road's slick, don't do it. Just don't do it. Because that could happen to you. Everybody else in the vehicle, I mean, they were in critical condition. They wound up at the University of Tennessee, at UT Hospital. They're still in there. So both his daughters were in the vehicle. One survived, the other one didn't. It was his oldest daughter that unfortunately passed away. Story, man. The kids are all gone, got crazy kids of their own. My kids are still kids. My son is only 7 years old. My daughter's 4. That would have been one of mine, man, and I don't know how I'd handle that. I don't know if I'd handle it being revengeful. I don't know. I mean, the way I think about it, I'd probably be revengeful. Because it could have been prevented in 2 ways. The school could have called school, and it could have been prevented, or whoever had the children that night that was going to take them to school the next morning, they could have called it too. Like, no, we're not taking them. But they didn't, and they took them, and bad things happened. From the United States. I'm from Tennessee. Where are you from? Yeah, it was too busy to do that text-to-speech thing, guys. I'm working on it. I did think about it, but it was too busy. I didn't really get time to do it. I was doing my best to do it. I just couldn't. goes out doing burnouts in parking lots. I get on him about being safety is a nut. He says, Dad, give it hell. Praise Dale. Hell, praise Dale. Yeah, I understand his behavior, Zach. He being a 19-year-old male is pretty hard, Being a young male is pretty tough. Because I think the majority of males are naturally like crazy. But like not crazy as in like, they're dangerous, but like crazy as in like they have fun to the extreme. Where sometimes, they don't make it. Being a 19, 20 years old with the high testosterone, buddy, it's tough. Hello, location, we in Kentucky. We're in Kentucky, Kevin. Where are you at? Whereabouts you at over there? Raleigh or something? There's this girl that jumps on, she lives around Raleigh. From around Raleigh somewhere. I like North Carolina. I like South Carolina too. Texas, hey Tex. That's him, he loves to have fun, he is different. He is definitely my son. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've been there too. I'm kind of still there. I'm in my prime, so I try to, like when I'm getting older though, Zach, I tend to think before I do things these days as like definitely, I'm definitely a little different when I was like 19, 21, young, wild, and free. Anymore, I'm still young, wild, and free, but I've learned how to contain the wildness. How to be like more responsible. I asked this guy, I don't know, about 8 years ago, I was like, hey, you ever chill out, and for being so crazy? And he's like, he kind of told me, he's like, no, you don't, you just learn how to control it a little better. But, well, that's not the answer I was looking for, but I guess it'll have to do. Snow where you live, Kevin, man, you got lucky. A little bit of ice out there. So I'm about to be done with the snow too. I'm about to move back to Florida. So hillbilly's going back to the city life. I hate the city living, but it ain't for me. Definitely a HOA community. Oh, son, you can't park your boat in the driveway. Dude, I couldn't live in an HOA community. They'd have me kicked out, son. We all some kind of crazy, just crazy with responsibilities. Yeah, that's true, Zach. Are you in Pocahontas, Illinois? Nah, I'm in Kentucky. Chugs. Ben Chugs, I like it. I bet Ben Chugs pretty cool dude. Which road is that? Or the place? This is Interstate 75. I raced some hell back in the day. I did too, Zach. Still do a little bit. I used to live in Bradenton, Florida. Yeah, that's where the old lady's best friend lives. Is over in around Bradenton. What is that place? It is Bradenton. I think so. But yeah, I used to go over there. If you get on my YouTube channel, Zach, where I'm putting in that radiator with a buddy, that's where that's at. It's in Bradenton. Looks like Tennessee. Yeah, it does. We was in Tennessee this morning. We're in Kentucky now. I just left out. I'm from Tennessee. Live in Tennessee. Been gone a long time. Moved back to Tennessee after like 13 years. Been there about a year now, year and a half, and I'm leaving again. Any day now, from now to June, no later than June. I'm gonna be jumping ship, moving to Florida. You spent 20 years there? Wow. Yeah, but I'm gonna be living in Valrico, in the Bloomingdale community. Valrico, around Brandon, Bloomingdale, Riverview. You know where Riverview is? I get out of the right lane. Cruise for a little bit. Looks pretty good out there. Oh yeah, it's probably about 40 minutes, 45 minutes from Lakeland. Just east of Tampa, downtown Tampa. Around Brandon, close to Brandon, where Brandon is. Just off 301, Highway 301. Yeah, Lakeland's about a 30-minute drive from Bloomingdale. Yeah, Brandon's a little bit of a busy place. But so is Valrico. I mean, it's just the outskirts of Tampa. That's where we were living at about a year and a half ago, and we're going to move back. Campground up in Kentucky back in the 80s. Oh, I missed a comment. Sorry about that. I try not to miss comments, Kevin. We stayed in KOA campground in Kentucky back in the 80s. Are they still around? I think they are, Kevin. I don't know if they are around Kentucky no more. I ain't seen a sign for them in a minute. I actually forgot all about that. But there's all kinds of campgrounds, though. bad. Yeah, traffic's pretty. You talking about down in Florida around that Tampa, Brandon, Valrico, Riverview area? Yeah, it's pretty busy around there. And you know, you got that big money. Real estate investors came in and bought up the land where there used to be like nothing but farmland with cows, and now it's just homes and businesses. And you know, big money moves in, they'll ruin a town, they'll ruin a countryside. Big money come in, buddy. Don't dig up an entire graveyard to build on it. They have no respect for anything. So like right now, look, you got rolling hills and little mountains around here. Maybe about 500 years, this, you know, up to 1,000 years, this all be skyscrapers through here. Now we're doing good in this weather's fin. This is normal winter weather in America, depending on where you're at. How bad Texas get hit, Tex? Florida. Yeah, Florida, yeah. Yeah, Florida's busy. Man, it's super busy. Got them 10-minute red lights. When I was living down there, the red lights seemed to decrease a little bit. You didn't sit at them for 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. And people drive like idiots. They don't use turn signals. Like, they don't know how to drive. Like, how hard is it to use your turn signal? Like, for real, how hard is it? Like, you know you're lazy if you don't use your turn signal. You don't use a turn signal, I bet your house is filthy. That's just sorriness. Makes me want to be a cop. But then if you're a cop, people use their signals. Never catch them. If I was a cop though, where I see so many ignorant drivers, I mean, just because they don't drive right don't necessarily mean they're ignorant. They just drive like they're 16 and they just got their driver's license. But I'd be stopping people left and right for traffic infractions. People get so upset about being pulled over for some minor traffic infractions. You see them videos. Like, if you want to argue about it, you got to take it to court. Shoulder ain't a place to argue about it. That's just going to get you arrested. I see a patch of snow up here. Let's hit it. See what happens. Turn my chaser off. This is what you got to do. See a patch of ice right there? So just let off the fuel, coast right over it. That's it. God, Kelsey, that's pretty cool. If you were a cop here today, you'd have to issue a guaranteed ticket. It's that way. They just called it up. truck in Romania don't have a license plate for a trailer. Depending on where you're at over here, like, well, for trucks, the tractor and the trailer has to have a plate. But depending on where you're at, like say Cadillac right there is pulling a 10-foot, 8-foot trailer. Depending on what state you're in, like let's say like Indiana, you have to have a tag on the trailer as well. But here in Kentucky, you don't. And in Tennessee, you don't. But if you're in Indiana or Michigan, Ohio, you have to have a tag on your vehicle and on your trailer. Some states they just do everything to get money. Oh, you don't pull an 8-foot trailer, 7-foot trailer, you gotta have a tag on it too. Give us some money. Like, man, you're already filthy rich. Why you want to get people to tag their trailers too? And break. Man, what's everybody getting back on their taxes this year? I ain't got my W-2s yet. But they have to have them at least mailed out by the 31st. It was a 45-foot semi-trailer. They don't need tags on the trailers. Over here in the States, each state is its own country. Oh boy, something's going on. Why would you drive in that right lane? There's ice all in it. Somebody ran off the road. See them over there? Over there. I hope they're alright. Man, what'd they do? Roll it? Look at that. Let's go. Be somebody from the deep south. Guess they don't know you can't just ride in the right lane on ice. R1 was RA. I'm confused. Oh, they do. I know Romania. Issues. Oh, they issue them. Okay. Because his colleague next to him had one on his one. Okay. Well, I guess he's just going to get a ticket. I don't know what you're talking about, Chucky. R1 was RA. I don't know. The Golden Lineman headed up to Lexington to turn the lights back on. Over here in the States, if you want to be a lineman, you got to have a Class A CDL. Everybody does. got snow and ice like we got. I'd say this snowstorm that came over here is somewhere probably crossing the Atlantic headed to Greenland or something. Working its way to Ireland. Oh boy. Gotta stop getting in the right lane. We don't want to wreck our battleship, that's for sure. Yeah, negative 30, negative 40, depending on where you're at. Here in where I'm at right now, it's 16 degrees. 16 degrees Fahrenheit. Climate change. It's just the earth doing its thing. The earth is alive and well. You know, humans will be extinct before climate change is like a severe thing. But if you're one of those climate change people, you need to go to China. They burn more fossil fuels than any nation in the world. But the CCP is not going to tolerate it, so that's why nobody ever goes over there and says anything. Because they're communists. You ain't going to tell communists what to do. They tell you what to do. If you disobey, they just take you out back and go click, click, pow, pow. That's what they do. You must be clear for Missouri. No, we headed to Missouri. I'll be in Missouri about 4 hours. I'm more concerned about Indiana. Kels can jump on and tell me what Indiana's looking like. Anything is possible. Almost anything. I wouldn't say necessarily anything. Even China can change. Yeah, they could. But they ain't changed in a long time, so I don't see them changing anytime soon. Not unless they get conquered, which ain't going to happen. At least not in our lifetime. And if they get conquered, it'd probably be by another communist revolution. But before China gets conquered, you know, they're superpowers, so before they get conquered, the entire world's population will be annihilated. Just like America, before it gets conquered, the world's population will be annihilated. That's how it is when you got a superpower being overthrown. It will be total annihilation. Missouri's reporting negative 40. I can feel a little bit of ice out there, here and there. If I could help it, I would not be on the shoulder. There's snow and ice on the roadway. If I could help it. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen days where I could not find a friend. I have hope for humanity. Yeah. Well, if you're a believer in Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, thing that ends us. Avoid unnecessary icy conditions. Slow down. Avoid unnecessary travel. Yeah, well, this is the economy. And I guess technically I should not be on the road. But the state sees it's fit because they got the big road open, so we're trucking. There's guys out there that drive trucks and see us like, nope, I'm parked up. See, in situations like this, I don't think it should be the driver's fault if something were to happen. It should be the company's fault, considering they're the ones that put you out here in this stuff. Because if it was up to me, I'd stay at the house today. But it ain't up to me. That's alright. I'm moving back to Florida, so I ain't gonna have to put up with this much longer. So we're gonna be doing something different in Florida. I don't know what we're gonna be doing. Probably be doing some type of trucking. There was some black house right there. I saw it. Elvis, does it say Elvis? Said hi. It requires each member of society to protect humanity. That is, I agree with that. I believe that's correct. Now, there's people that want to do well for others and want well for others, and then there's people that want to hurt you, that want to hurt me. But before they hurt me, I'm going to do everything I can to prevent that from happening. I'm going to do everything I can to prevent that happening for anybody else as well. It's my duty to protect myself. And if someone so happens to be around me, it is also my duty to protect them. But depending on what state you're in, the state doesn't see it that way. I think that is so wild how you can have a viewpoint like that. Like, oh, if somebody's breaking in your house to rob you, you better not fight back. I don't understand that. I don't know how, like, I'd love to be in their brain for a minute just so I can see what they're seeing. Because that's crazy to me. Like, if you're in California, somebody breaks in your house, armed, and you do something about it, you're going to prison for 25 years. But if you're in Tennessee, you're in the clear. It's just common sense. If I'm in California, somebody breaks in my house looking to harm me and steal my stuff, I guess I'm supposed to come out of the closet like, hey, here I am, in me. I will not fight back. I'm not allowed to. You know, that makes no sense to me. Can somebody that has more knowledge than I about that explain that to me? Maybe you live in California or something. I don't know. New York, where they forbid you to protect yourself. That's wild. Hi from Scotland, UK, everyone. Hey, Jeffrey. Good have to cross the pond. Gunner, it requires it. It's getting pretty bad up through here. Gunner, I'm gonna let you focus on driving safely. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good, my friend. Worry about us, because I don't even worry about me, because we are protected. So you're close to Missouri, please drive carefully. How do you know so much about Missouri if you're in Ireland? I think it's so wild that these Europeans get on the lives and they'll tell us or tell me about what's going on in my country or our country if you're a fellow American, but we don't never hear anything about their countries, just ever so often. Oh yeah, it's getting pretty bad. I heard that they have snow on the ground. Oh yeah, there's definitely snow on the ground and a lot of ice. It's like that in Canada. We can't defend ourselves with that weapon and gun, as far as I'm concerned. It's sad. That's wild to me, man. I don't understand that. I don't understand that logic. That's not even logical. So if I come to Canada and I break in your house, I bust the window and climb in, and I'm looking to harm you so I can steal your stuff, so I'm gonna unalive you, and like say I even announced it, like I'm coming in, I'm going to unalive you and steal your stuff. You're not allowed to protect yourself? That's crazy. Even if you had it recorded, like he said, he was coming in to unalive me and my family and take all our possessions. Your government would say it don't matter. It's like, what? So I don't know why, like, that's when there should be a revolution. People are like, no, we ain't going for this. We're getting rid of this government. Is that, Oh, you got close friends in Missouri? Okay, that makes sense. We're headed to Missouri, so Missouri's pretty bad, huh? I'd say so. If, you know, this is Kentucky. This right here looks like crap. So if this looks like crap in Kentucky, I can't imagine what Missouri looks like. I heard it was pretty bad in Missouri. So we may not even make it. There's a lot of ice. That ain't nothing but ice out there and a little bit of slush. Hello, OOGA. I wish this load was a lot heavier. I'm gonna have to stop and top my tanks off so we can have a little bit more weight. We're at half a tank. depending on what state you're in, you're allowed to defend yourself against criminals. We're sliding. Depending on what state you're in, you're allowed to. If it's justified, somebody breaks in your house, like in this state right here, Kentucky. If someone breaks in your house, you have the right to pick up your firearm, find them in your house, and unalive them. You have the right to do that, and they're not going to do nothing. But if you do the same thing in California, New York, Connecticut, Illinois, they're going to give you a life sentence in prison. And that's wild to me, man. I can't understand that. I think, you know, you should be able to defend yourself. If it falls on, it's either going to be me or you, without a shadow of a doubt. Like somebody's going 6 feet in the ground, you know, you should have the right to defend yourself. I mean, what are you going to do if you got a 3-week-old baby and you got a 5-year-old and you're asleep and you hear a window break? You know, you hear a shell or a round being chambered. What are you going to do? I tell you, regardless of what state I'm in, I'm gonna protect me and mine. Because if that was in California, and that was a law enforcement officer's house, and that happened to him, he would squeeze triggers, and you know what? He wouldn't face any repercussions. That's called double standards. I'll tell you what, I ain't gonna drive in this stuff all day. I'm not gonna do that. I have to concentrate like that. Man, that's exhausting. I'll dock my battle shield. But yeah, depending on what state you're in, Canada, you can do that. If it's life-threatening and you wholeheartedly believe it's me or you have the right to stand your ground. There's a stand your ground law in a lot of southern states. The southern states use a lot of common sense. Someone trying to unalive you, well, you got the right to unalive them. Someone breaks in your house, you got the right to unalive them. It's the way it should be everywhere. You don't know if their intentions are out to just rob your stuff or take you out of this world. You don't know. What chances are you willing to take? I tell you what, if I can help it, I'm a live. How about you? I ain't laying down my life just for someone to take it. I ain't doing it. If I'm able, I ain't doing it. Bye-bye, Kenneth. We'll see you, buddy. I guess Kenneth must have heard me. He don't agree with protecting yourself from someone trying to harm you. You should be like, oh, here I am. Let me just raise my head up and just go for my jugular. What? You don't become a criminal if you're doing good? I kind of disagree. I think that really depends on how the economy is. think it all depends. If you, how bad life got, if you got only yourself to feed, or you got kids to feed, things are just, your life just flipped upside down. You know, are you going to survive or just lay there and die? Human nature to try and survive. It's human nature. It's getting hot in here. Drive like a boss. I don't know how we really got on this conversation. This topic, I mean. Well, we slid a little bit right there. Just gotta watch that trailer though. Problem is the trailer trying to outrun the tractor. That's no good. If that happens, we in trouble. Try not to use my jakes, but sometimes you can't help it. Having your jakes on in this condition or wreck you. I cannot believe Kentucky has let this major interstate just be like this. I don't get it. You hear the state police talk about, that's my road. Well, take care of it. Representing the state, and they ain't even got this clear. But look at that southbound side, though. It looks good. Come tonight, this will be a solid sheet of ice. Well, y'all smack that like button. It's hit 50. I'd really appreciate it. Double tap the screen. If you don't know how, just double tap. Real quick. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. Yeah, you don't become a criminal if you're doing good. But life can change in the blink of an eye. Yeah, somebody, I don't know, I think it's all like people's brains are wired differently. You know, you got some people that are millionaires, like in rappers. Some of those rappers come from gang life. Look at that car way over there. Come from gang life, get famous being rappers, get filthy rich, and still get out here and do criminal activities. To me, that's the definition of ignorance. because somebody's rich don't mean they're smart. Like, who was that one rapper, King Von or something, about 5-6 years ago? Known for unaliving other people, got rich and famous, and it caught up to him. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. I got some washer fluid. I know I topped the reservoir off last week, I think. like button, y'all. Hit the like button. We're trucking for the economy. somebody wipe out today. Yes, snow, ice, and sunshine, Meadowlow. My goodness, man. Lexington, Kentucky. Whoa, baby. I'm gonna stop up here, top my tanks off so we can have a little bit more weight. Oh yeah, look at that bobtail, boy. We in Kentucky, just west of Lexington. We just got through Lexington. I can't believe Kentucky ain't out here cleaning this up. I guess they're waiting for tonight when it freezes into solid ice. Tonight this lane will be covered in solid ice. It's below freezing, but the traffic running over it, keeping it kind of from freezing. Constant wheels rolling through it. Yeah, it's gonna get worse as we progress west. Well, just a little bit further south it was clear. I guess up here by the Capitol they're like, nah, forget it. I mean, they can't say they don't have the resources because I know they do. They just they're just in cahoots with the insurance companies. They're in bed with the insurance companies. Tennessee. No, this is 64. We'll see 65 here shortly over in Louisville. But yeah, this is 64. We're going to be on 64 for a while until we get to St. Louis, Missouri. Good thing I got all new tires on this truck. New drives, all new drives, and all new steers. 8 new drive tires and 2 new steer tires. Can't say much about the trailer. That was your next question answered. All right. Read your mind, you know. I'm a 30-year truck driver, retired truck, cross country myself. All right. What state you in, Dennis? What state you in and what state you from? Man, look at this. You can see the lanes. That trailer that goes fishtailing on it. Dropping gear just to be a little bit safer. I used to work for a guy there in Howell, Indiana. My father-in-law lives in LaGrange. He's a cool guy. You may know him. If you go to the bars, a place that used to be called Romer's, changed the name, got new owners. I think it's solid ice out here. I'll take my time. I've got sunshine. Yeah, I sell truckers in real life, absolutely. Conditions like this, it requires a little bit of skill and a whole lot of luck. Out of domestic in LaGrange, okay. RVs, okay, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I pulled out trailers from up there. From, man, what's some of those in Warsaw and, shoot. Elkhart, a lot of Elkhart. There's a lot of ice out there. There's a plow truck, but he's going the wrong way. RV parts to California. Okay. Yeah, I see a lot of those guys pulling them campers out west. I've passed a lot of them out in Wyoming, headed out across 80. They made transportation parts. Okay, I got you. laying down that liquid salt. Need to be doing something about this. Oh, Elkhart's where you live at right now? Okay. It's called the RV capital of the world, I guarantee it. Yeah, I pulled a lot of loads out of Elkhart, Indiana. Getting a phone call. I can manually mute it, but if I get a phone call, it'll mute it by itself. You know, all right. Hey, Timothy. I wonder why Tarmo deleted the comment. Keep the windows from fogging up. school for about 4 to 8 years. Do something good. Walk on Easy Street and ride the gravy train. Well, you ain't gotta do no stupid stuff like I do, driving trucks. About the bad weather, there's not many people on the road. I guess only the good drivers are on the road today. You gotta have a little bit of skill driving in this stuff. You gotta know what gotta know what you do. Except for right here, this is pretty good. This is Easy Street. Oh goodness, Tesla, why are you doing this to me? Get out of the way. Man, we're gonna have to change the fuel filter. Seems like. Show y'all how to change the fuel filter. Hit your turn signal and turn simultaneously. It's not how you do it. It's amazing the amount of people that don't know that. It's like they think, oh, you use your turn signal right when you're making a turn. Like that one, used theirs, but then they turned it off. of them. See how bad she is. I just got wind that's pretty bad. About to find out. Happy Monday, Manilow. Happy Monday. Monday, Tuesday, happy days. Wednesday, Thursday, happy days. I don't remember the rest of the song, so I gotta start all over again. The 90210 piece. She's back here. She's back here in my bag. She's supposed to be up here with me. I forgot to get it out. Busy doing other stuff. I was too busy making my bed. Took my bed stuff home and washed it over the weekend. So I got all clean sheets and stuff. So while I was doing that, I forgot to get the pew-pew. Forgot to get the 90210 piece out of my bag. Set her up here so she can ride shotgun. That's alright. We'll get her out of the closet here when we stop. Set her up here so she can ride shotgun with me. That's my best friend, you know it? That I feel when we're out mashing. Picked you up when you was 9, started out my life of crime with you. Bought you some shells when you turned 22. But she's still alive. I'm done with the snow, Mr. Carr. How are you today, Mr. Carr? Yeah, don't snow. Look at it. Just look at it. All I need in this life to sin is me and my girlfriend down the ride to the bloody end. Just me and my girlfriend. on over. We're almost at the end of January. This Saturday is January 31st, the last day of January. Then we'll be going into February. January always seems like it's the longest month of the year. I guess it's because it's usually so cold. There's always a few snowstorms, making it that much more miserable. It's just Mother Nature reminding us who's boss. I'd really appreciate it if you haven't already to hit that like button. You can always send super chats, super thanks, because we got monetized, baby. So thank y'all very much, my friends. Thank you, time again. Right, we're about to come in the middle. Seeing $5, so I'll give me a Red Bull. Send super thanks and say super chat, say Red Bull for you, sir. For you, Gunner. Red Bull on the live. For all the trouble you gotta go through. Or you can just smack the like button. Whichever one you prefer. Where's this place? Truman. This is the United States of America in Louisville, Kentucky. I don't even care who's a cop out here or not. I gotta keep going. We are way behind schedule, way behind. Usually this time of day I'd be out in Missouri. Gotta crack the window, turn the heat on, crack the window, it gets too hot in here. looks good. Oh, it's 265, my bad. Depending on where you're at in the country, you can see how the roads are, at least the big road, if you're watching the live. So this is 64 coming into Louisville. That was just 2 lanes. Car, what are you doing? Goodness gracious. Well, I guess that little birdie that told me Louisville's pretty bad. That little birdie lied. But like Forrest Gump's mama said, little white lie never hurt nobody until it did. Oh, Doug, man, we didn't even get an inch of snow at the house. What's up, Brother Tim? Waypoint schedule. We're going to be trucking into the night. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day tomorrow too. I'm going to be sleeping all morning. Trying to put the hammer down, catch up on some time. We got to crawl back there for a little while around Lexington. Phone man running slow. Blue Boat got over 2 feet of snow. Goodness, Blue Boat. We didn't even get an inch. I didn't believe we got a half an inch. They was talking, oh, you're going to get anywhere between 1 to 2 feet. Didn't even get half an inch. The 2 feet don't even get a half an inch. We just got like a blanket of snow is all we got. And then it was capped with some ice. That's all we got. It's PA for you. Yeah, y'all get a lot of snow in PA. Back in Tennessee, we usually get 1 or 2 1 feet snows every winter. Now this snow's supposed to bring us 1 to 2 feet. Shit, we didn't even get a half an inch. We may have got 1/4 of an inch. That was about it. That was it. Anything new? Yeah, Louisville's looking pretty good. I mean, it looks like they got a little bit of snow, but the roads are looking good. My neck of the woods in Tennessee, we didn't get nowhere near 2 inches. Yeah, like I said, we may have got a 1/4 of an inch, and then freezing rain came in behind it. It was just like a thick blanket, that was it. Just a thick covering. Just a blanket of snow. So all we got was some freezing rain. Everything froze overnight. Am I in Pennsylvania? No, I'm in Louisville, Kentucky. Not to cross into Indiana. There's the river. It's I think that's the Ohio. Out there. I'm fairly good cleaning this up tonight. You can get on Discord, Doug, and send them. Yeah, one of my good friends lives north of you, about an hour and a half up in Marion. They sent me some pictures. Yeah, Christian. Blue Boat lives in PA. I live in Tennessee. I'm from Tennessee. I'm an old Tennessee. Well, I ain't old, but that's just something you say in the South. You don't say old, you say old. You talk a little funny. Depends on where you're from, depending on how you talk. I think everybody else talks funny. Even in pajamas. Somebody hit the unlock button. Now, why would you do such a thing? You're being selfish. You can't share the like button with me. That's mean. Come on, share the like button with me. Hit the like button. Somebody was down there having a little bit of fun. Only looked like Louisville got about 3 or 4 inches. It looks like. here in Indiana. Ohio Bridge, is that what they call it? I never knew that. Oh. Yeah, sitting right there. Yeah, that's Sheriff Deputy right there. The Sheriff's Deputy. Travel time 265. We're gonna do that. That's a weird name, Hawaii Ohio Bridge. It's in Kentucky, Indiana. Do a pit maneuver. Pit maneuver. You hit like, subscribe, and you share it, and you send a super chat or something, super thanks, I'll do it. Indiana won the national championship, man. I think the first time ever. That's awesome. I'm glad that Indiana for a long time. Northern Indiana. Oh no, everyone at once really mad at you. Just tell them you sent a super chat to me and they'll love you again. For some fun, yeah, he is. So sorry about your stench on your finger. You just gotta send a super chat and it'll fix it. See that money sign, click it, and then find a super sticker to send to me. That'll fix the stench. Mark Cuban's one of Indiana's investors. They spent over $370 million on players. I believe it. That's wild. I didn't know that though. Yeah, I'm still having fun too. That's awesome. Bloomington, Indiana. University of Indiana. Just south of Indianapolis, 65. decent little campus, University of Indiana. Yeah, I'm happy Indiana won it myself. I'm glad they beat Miami. I mean, I couldn't believe an SEC team didn't go to the national championship. That's crazy. That's the best conference in college football. The Southeastern Conference. Everybody wants to be in the SEC team. Everybody wants to be in the SEC. That's just where the best college teams are. By the end of the year, I'll have you be a Gators fan too. I used to hate the Gators, but then I married a girl from Florida. She's a Gators fan, so I got to support them and hate them at the same time. Tennessee plays the Gators in the Swamp this coming season. So maybe go to that game down in Gainesville. I wonder if it'd be copyright if I done a live stream at the Gators Stadium when they play the Volunteers this year. I think Tennessee plays them in Florida this coming season. I don't know. I have to admit I watched like maybe 1 or 2 quarters of a game this entire season. I didn't watch any football at all. It was about it. 1 or 2 quarters. I don't remember the team I was watching. And I watch college football every season except for this past season. Big Ten looks strong right now. Yeah, they do. They look strong right now. But the SEC is absolutely, without a doubt, the best conference in college football. Waynesville, Indiana. Then the next one after that is exit 105, Corey, Indiana. Yep, that is correct. Yeah. You live down here? Yep, Waynesville left right there across that bridge. Right on up here. Because we are at the 112. So yeah. Marengo, 28 mile. That's science here. Interstate, you'd see me fly by, be on the live stream. I'm from Tennessee. I used to live in Indiana though for about 10, 11 years. Well, about these past 10, 11 years, something like that. I just moved back to my home state. I lived up in Hartford City, Indiana. I lived there for about 5 or 6 years. I lived in Marion for about 5, 6 years. Off Interstate 69 between Indianapolis and Fort Wayne. Just go to Indianapolis and Fort Wayne all the time. Just go to watch the Colts play every season around October 15th. Usually that week they'd have a home game, and I'd always, every year, me and the old lady go watch them play. Because that was the week of our birthdays, so that's how we'd celebrate it, go watch the Colts play football game. I'm originally from Tennessee, and that's where I reside at now. Back in my home town, home area, home state, but I'm about to move back to Florida. Back to Florida. Gotta deal with this extreme cold no more. I think I'll live there for a little while. About time to retire and then move back to the mountains. Who knows, I might just spend the rest of my days in Florida, I don't know. I've always been adventurous type of person. I like to explore, I like to roam. Shoulder, we should have stopped and got that. Oh, my luck, it'd be full of something. I'm hauling medical supply out to Kansas City. And I'll be coming right back through here tomorrow if we can make it out here. I don't know if we will or not. Hey, Jay. Another trucker on YouTube got over 600,000 subscribers. I barely got over 2,000. But I'm grateful for the 2,000 I have and the 67 likes I have right now. Wish we could get 224 likes. Because if we hit 224, that'll be a record. Our record's 223. Alright, we hit 68. We're going toward the record today. stop in Evansville and get some fuel. Yo! What's up, Dash? I heart Gunner. Thank you, Jade. I'll heart you right back. You made me some of that cheesecake, Jade. Boy, real spice. All right. Hit 70 lights. All right, let's aim for 224 so we can break a record. So share this to your friends and say, hey, jump on this dude's channel and hit the like button for him, please. And if they're feeling extra grateful, they can always send a super chat. Super sticker, whatever they call it. We're newly being monetized here, so we're being monetized. Road looks familiar. Oh yeah, we've been through here a time or two. Turn the heat off a bit. Oh, I'm getting hot. Wind down. It'd be beautiful so you kind of hear the wind. tons on here. We're really light, which sucks for this type of weather conditions. This type of stuff, I want to be really heavy. Your exit, Brewer or Brawley. Or we can go 1 mile Leavenworth. Yeah, I could stop in there, go to that pilot there, it's got a subway in there. I think the Love's got Hardee's. Yeah, it does. Yeah, if you'd be there, Michael Brawley, I'd pull in there. Meet a new subscriber. I've only met one. I wouldn't put you on camera unless you was okay with it. But I'll be coming right back through here tomorrow as well. Here comes the exit. Driving down the highway, going to a show. Stopping on the byways, holy cow. They run into more ice, no good. No good, senor, no good. Man, maybe I should have stopped and got fuel. Sunglasses at, I can't see. There we go, that's the play now. Stopping on the byways, playing rock and roll. Take 2 miles to Evansville, we'll be there. Hour and 15 minutes. Getting stoned, getting beat up, broken bones. Where is that? This is Indiana. I tell you folks, it's harder than it looks. It's a long way to the top if you want to drive a truck. Look, he's in the ditch. Wrecked that brand new Ford F-250. That's what happens when you don't know what you're doing. When you're out here for no real reason. Blow the horn, toot toot. Yeah, you got it. Blow the horn when you go by. Oh, my bad. My bad, buddy. I missed it. I was thinking about pulling in there and going to that pilot and getting some fuel. forget to drip your water tonight. Don't drink it too slow. If it's real cold, it'll still freeze it. So you might want to have a quicker drip on your faucet. Check 81 likes. Oh, hit the like button. Might break a record today. We might. Gotta hit 224 likes. We're not even halfway there yet. Getting close. 82, alright, thank you. Channel. We need more likes, more subscribers, more people talking. Hello, new person in the chat. How do you do today? Hope you have a good day and staying warm. Thank you for 83 likes. Feeling a little extra, you can always send the super chat. I think for 99 cents. So I don't get many super chats from super stickers. I had one day of that happening. It wasn't even one day, it was just a few people that, you know, when we first got monetized, they sent a few bucks. Got tore up from the floor up. What happened, Zach? That could be a good thing or a bad thing. What's up, Dave Trucker? You heading up Brokeback Mountain? Heading up Brokeback Mountain. I am a happy trucker. You're right about that. I am happy. Because I don't worry about a thing. Because every little thing gonna be alright. Be happy over here, happy go lucky, son. I don't think Brokeback Mountain exists, does it? Is there such a place as Brokeback Mountain? I think that guy's living a fairy tale. A lot of people living in fairy tale land these days. The haters are going to hate. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. They're just having a little fun in this life that gets difficult. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It didn't hurt me at all. It don't hurt me at all, my friends. That's why people don't hate much on my channel. It's like, man, I can't say nothing. It really bothers this guy. No, you can't. You can't. And then they realize, well, this guy Gunner's pretty cool. You know what I mean? No snow in Rock. Yeah, a little bit of snow and ice here and there. Indiana done a good job thus far, but it's going to freeze tonight. It's 12 degrees. trying to hammer down and get as far as I can. I'm gonna stop here shortly and get some fuel. I was really concerned about Indiana. Now that I'm here, it's not too bad. So now my concern is Missouri. If anybody knows about 70 in Missouri, let me know. Can't be thin skinned being truck driver. No, sir, you can't. I'm hardcore. I've experienced a lot of things in my life. People's words don't bother me. I've been through too much to let the words bother me. So I can't understand why I'd let someone's words bother me. That could just be their pain. It could be them just having fun. They could just be bored and want to say goofy things in chat. I get that, you know. But they can speculate and say these funny things, you know. They got it right. They got the First Amendment. I'm a firm believer in the U.S. Constitution. But YouTube doesn't agree with me. Yeah, I'm headed to Kansas City. Nice. That guy called me Dave. He said, "You Dave headed up Brokeback Mountain." Yeah, we're very happy over here, buddy. If you hang out long enough, you might be happy too. But if I ain't mistaken, Brokeback Mountain does not exist. But that is a movie that came out, 2005 or something. But no, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I got some gay friends, but I'm not gay. I don't even know if I can say that word. That's why I'm saying gay. Unless I think they changed the definition to it. It used to mean happy. But it's funny how they can just change stuff. They're like, oh, it means this now. But it don't make no damn sense. I don't care if you're gay. I don't care if you're straight. I don't care what you are. As long as you ain't bothering me and mine, causing any physical damages. I don't care what you do. I don't care what your sexual preference is. I don't care at all. It's when you start to physically hurt me or mine is when I got a problem. Well, no, it's not when I have a problem. It's when you created a problem for yourself. Because trust me, if you want a problem, I'll be your problem. Happily, very happily. But, you know, me and mine's fine, so I got no problem with nobody. And nobody's got a problem with me. Because you haven't hurt me or mine physically. Somebody, I think they understand what I'm saying. Some people may not. Okay. Okay, what did that do to you? It done nothing to you. Check your bank account. Oh, you got $500 in there, huh? It didn't do anything to you. Got any bruises on you? No? Well, then him calling you a loser didn't do anything to you. You'll be happy. Car still good? Got any tires slashed? No? Man, you're good. Don't worry about somebody calling you a loser. Driving on the highway, going to a show, stopping at the truck stops, playing rock and roll, getting beat up, broken bones, getting had, getting took. I tell you folks, it's harder than it looks. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Hey, Bill. Yeah, Bill, I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I make myself giggle. Tell you what, driving these trucks make you a little bit crazy. You gotta be a little bit crazy to drive these trucks. Y'all know when I plan on moving, so just in case y'all send anything to my P.O. box, so that way it's close to move, that way you don't do that, so I may not get it. But you can send whatever you want for now, as long as it's legal to send. Back to Florida. Crooked brokers, oh yeah, they're crooked now for sure. You be on the phone with a broker, they'll be like, oh hey, you want me to haul this load for $1,000? They'll be like, yeah, and you can be like, well, how about $1,001? And they'll be like, no, I've already got it booked for $700. Click. I'm like, damn. That's brokers. The foreigners, even the legal foreigners, they don't pay taxes so they can haul those loads for $500. With like Americans, they can't. They gotta pay taxes. They can't operate like that. But you know, somebody from India can be here, don't have to pay taxes, and they can haul freight for really dirt cheap. When you know, someone like me, I couldn't do that because I got to pay taxes. But that guy over there doesn't have to. So a load that I would have to get for at least 1,000, that foreigner can haul it for $400. I couldn't do that. That's what's messed up in this country. Then you got mega carriers that will put their business on the verge of bankruptcy, hauling people's freight. These other big corporations freight for dirt cheap. So that way when the economy gets really good again in freight, that they'll always say things like, well, who hauled your freight for you? Yeah, Werner here did. For those cheap rates. That's why it's very easy to figure out. It's a very shady, cutthroat industry. Very. This is the most cutthroat industry in the United States, man. This is it. Trucking. It's terrible. Drivers ain't valued, nothing. And you'll see some of those trailers and like, oh, our most valuable asset sits 43 feet ahead in the driver's seat. That is a lie. That's why they're doing everything they can with autonomous trucks so they can dispose of the driver just to make a little bit more money. Because they're only paying them $500, $600, $700, $800,000 a week. And you know, they're gonna go to autonomous trucks to get rid of the driver. Oh, that's our most valuable asset. Oh, that's a load of baloney. Just so they can pocket an extra $600 a week to the truck. I told people back years ago when this self-checkout shit started happening, it's to take your job, just watch, wait and see. Oh no, it won't, it creates jobs. No, anything that can do your job on is going to take your job. They lie, you know, these corporations lie, but oh, this is going to create jobs. You ain't gonna worry about losing your job until boom, Amazon lays off 40,000 people. I thought it was going to create jobs. It took my job. I'm trying to tell you. Anytime something, technology can take a job, it's going to take all your jobs. That's like trucking, autonomous trucks. One day they'll figure it out pretty good. One day, it might be 100, 150 years from now, but when they do, there'll be no drivers in trucks no more. And it's going to take everybody's job. That's what it's about. So if you have young children right now, you need to see the future and see how it's going to be in 50, 60, 70 years from now. whatever. They're just 20. I mean, technology's progressing like at a rate humans have never seen before. So you need to see the future in 25 years. You got a 5-year-old in 25 years, he or she will be 25. So you need to figure out what career path they need to be taking. Because you're either going to be in the right area where you're going to be needed, or you're going to be in the wrong area where you're going to be placed and on the unemployment line at a super future. That employs 100,000 people would love to be able to replace all of them with technology. You know, they could be spending $10 million a year on employees' salaries when they can just get rid of them with technology. Like, oh man, boom, now we got 10 million instead of paying salaries going into my bank account. You gotta see the future. I mean, if you get out here, no matter what job you got, a labor job, you know, a desk job, executive, you know, if you get out here and die, like, they're going to have you replaced tomorrow. Be hired for someone to replace you. You're not valued at all. You're made to think. You know, it's called stroking your ego. It's all psychology. It's pretty easy to figure out. Good time. Hello from Austria. Hey, black dog. We hit 100 likes real quick, y'all. Hundo. Put a hundo in there. Put a hundo in the like button. We just need 12 more, y'all. Just 12 more to hit a hundo. 3 digits. I got past 6 pickle by the truck. I ain't gonna be going northbound on 69. One take, what's up? do it just like this. This is how you do it, son. Now hit the like button, pretty please. Make my day. Nobody wants to, right? It's much work. Oh, I said a forbidden word. I said the W word. If you're saying that, you don't know what the W word is. It starts with W and it ends with K. It's a 4-letter word. Run people away, man, I'm telling you. W-O-R-K, man, it's forbidden. You ain't allowed to say it on this channel. W-O-R-K. Run people off, man. Like, oh, man, they have panic attacks. Someone just went into convulsions because they earned it. I'm going to Missouri and Kansas City. Over on the state line of Missouri and Kansas. Out there, but it's all right. We're skilled, protected, and lucky. I've got a fire truck on the shoulder down here. I wonder what all that noise is about. No, that's not a fire truck. That's a plow truck. That's Indiana DOT. Out here plowing. There's third parties out here too. Cray. Hit the like button, we hit 100 real quick. Come on now. Just double tap the screen, smash it. Show that like button who's boss. We're working on a record today. But a lot more mods now. No, ain't got too many. There's more non-mod people that jump in the chat than there are mods. Here for a minute. Got to jump off right here. We need to get some fuel. Slow down. That ramp looks like it's covered in ice. You know, the irresponsible thing would be is hit that ramp wide open, bust it wide open. Bust that ramp, off ramp wide open. But we ain't gonna do that. I gotta turn the jakes off. Because in this weather, the jakes will make you W-R-E-C-K. We don't want that much noise. Yeah, it gets hot in here, so I crack it. Then I try to roll it up because I know it makes a lot of noise in the live. keep on rolling, baby. Let's hit that big old mountain right there of snow. Oh, we hit it. Is he turning? What's he doing? He's got his turn signal on. What's he doing now? You can't turn there, driver. Look at Prime. Look at him. Would you just look at it? Come on, light. Turn green. Goodness gracious. I had to spin the tires on it. Gotta have a little bit of fun. Looks like a casino. That's a hotel. It's a Fairfield Inn. No, that's a Baymont. Never mind. Fairfield ain't gonna be right here in the middle of nowhere. The reason I came to this one is because it's flat, and if there's a lot of snow, we can just put it in 4-wheel drive and get out. Looks like they got it plowed. Don't go on, Prime. Hell far. What do they teach you? Never turn right on red? That's a rare sight. You don't see Walmart truck stops often. You definitely don't see them camping out at the truck stops. They always stay at terminals. I think in my 8 years of trucking, I've only seen one Walmart parked in a truck stop. What are you doing, driver? Go, dude. He ain't coming down here. Go on. He's just trying to clear, stack it all up there. Did you tell me, plow truck? I know. I'm an American. I know. Goodness gracious. Who's getting fuel and who ain't? This cat over here is getting fuel. We're going to go over here. Goodness gracious. Right. All right. So in the wintertime, never ever set your trailer brakes. What is that guy doing? Oh, he's pulling up. There's 3 Walmarts in here. Must be a distribution center nearby. I'd say there is over here in Evansville. Come on, y'all. Let's hit 100 likes real quick. Come on. Yeah, get to relax a couple minutes. I'm a rambling man. Yeah, relax just a couple of minutes. I had me one of them our sandwiches here. Oh, I did. They right here. I got two of them. All right. My wife made me some sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins at the house this morning. I said, honey, I'll wash the chicken eggs. And I did. I hope this guy pulls up. He don't have a truck in front of him. Looks like is he still getting fuel? Come on, man. A lot of times they'll put the nozzles in the tanks and they won't even be getting fuel. They'll do it to make you think they're getting fuel. Yeah, it only works once today. We just need 10 more, we'll hit a hundo. Hey, Mo. Passing. Mo, hit the like button for me. We're trying to hit a hundo. We ain't gonna hit 224. That's the record. We gotta hit 224 to break the record. Or is it 225? I think it's 225. It's getting late. Let me think. Yeah, we'll be getting out there about 11 o'clock tonight. I know this guy. Yeah, he hung up the nozzle. Come on, bro. Pull up. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all's number, what you see is the accurate number. Mine shows 91. I don't know why it does that or how that's even possible. Why is everybody just hanging out on the fuel island today? Did this cat go in? I think he did. Bro, come on. This is the part that sucks about trucking, man. You gotta sit on a fuel island for an hour before you get fuel. People will get fuel, you'll be behind them, they'll see you, they'll just go in. Hey, Black Dog sent $4, man. Thank you, Black Dog. Sending me a cup of coffee. I appreciate that, brother. I don't know what currency that's in, but I really appreciate that, friend. Look at this guy. He's gonna sit, this cat right here, with his girlfriend. These folks, this is the bad apples of trucking. That guy right there. I'm not gonna say anything about his old lady, because look what he just done. That's his truck. That blacking right there. And he's got a truck right here getting fuel. And he's gonna sit right there and walk in. What is up with that? Thank you, Black Dog. You're awesome, bro. You're awesome. still yet got to do the membership stuff and whatever else stuff there is. I wonder if I can pin that. I don't think I can. Okay. Black Dog, you're awesome, bro. I appreciate that. Been doing it live 4 hours and 9 minutes and 40 seconds, and somebody just sent me a super thanks or a super chat or something. Much love to you, Black Dog, in the most masculine way possible. And when the women do it, it's the most masculine, feminine way possible, I guess, or gentle. We'll say gentle. I'll be back, y'all. I gotta get some fuel. roads. Yeah, the roads are fairly okay, Scott. I mean, they're bad in some places. Now it shines again. Yeah, Black Dog. Thank you, Black Dog. Make sure nobody's behind me. Read up on chats real quick before I pull up. I imagine the larger tow trucks make their money pulling large trucks out of the snow at these truck stops. Yeah, I'd say so. A lot of times they'll help each other dig each other out, and they'll get out their own way. Driver gets stuck in a truck to start part of the way. He must really suck. Yeah, Tree. It's like they go to sleep and they wake up with a lot of snow and they get stuck that way. But a lot of times, when that happens, they'll help each other dig each other out. Tow truck. They're pulling these trucks out of snow. Baby, yeah. Oh yeah. How's your day? Yeah, it's going all right. Started off late. All the sausages have arrived. Make sure nobody's coming. Don't want to run nobody over. Not intentionally, anyway. Or by accident. I don't want that to happen at all. Goodness gracious. This truck stop's about full. Look at it. Look at that trucker shortage out there. Look at it. Hey, y'all hold the fort down real quick. I gotta run in here. Let's get to 100 likes real quick, y'all. We almost there. I might grab me a taco. I don't know. I idle my truck up. Don't want that oil sit at the oil pan and just sit there. You don't idle your truck up, it'll blow the engine. Alright, I got everything ready to go in. Alright, get it. we back though. We back. We ready to truck. So somebody sent me $4. I don't know what currency it was in, but I got me a cup of coffee. You could say you bought me a cup of coffee. Maybe we can earn enough money on YouTube where we could retire. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? Let's get out of here. We hit 100 likes. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you. Not lot lizards now. No lot lizards now. Some they changed hearts probably. Let's get out of here. Gotta play a little bit. Goodness gracious. Na Batman. Goodness. This could have went out that way, but I couldn't tell. Let's just go out this way. We almost got stuck. Flatbed doing out there like that. Western Express, what in the world? He must have got stuck. What an idiot. Stuck in these parking lots, buddy. Look at him. He's about to get stuck too. Put it in four-wheel drive, drivers. What's the matter with you? Don't you know you got four-wheel drive? Although it doesn't work too well in these trucks, but it does work. My God, what was that? Golly, buddy. We're just spinning. Trailer tires are spinning, buddy. Goodness gracious. I don't know if we're going to pull out right here. I'm going to try to time it so we ain't got to stop. Might not pull out if we stop. Come on, light. Come on, light. Turn. Shit. Oh, damn, what was that? Did we bottom out? Come on, light. Turn. Well, we might be sitting ducks. Spinning. Gotta run it. We ain't never gonna get to go. All right. Smoke just rolling out of the pipes. Bessie. Can't find it, grind it. Come on, Bessie, you can do it, baby. Whoa, easy, Bessie. Don't be sliding on me, Bessie. What are you doing? What are you doing, Bessie? Easy, Bessie, easy. What are you doing? Easy, Bessie. All right. That's what I'm talking about, girl. That's what I'm talking about, baby girl. Glad you don't get snow in Australia. I thought y'all got snow in Australia. But y'all in summertime. Hang on a minute. Australia? Hey, Nathan. Hey, GTR. Right into the sunset. Like I said, it takes a little bit of skill and a whole lot of luck. Be safe, stay hydrated. It's what we drink. See you later soon. Alright, thanks, Sparkles. We'll see you later. Thanks for dropping in. You have a good night. Struck coffee. Man, it's gonna be a long night. Man, there's a lot of ice. Better keep one eye open, Nathan. Better keep one eye open. tell you. But we're having to battle ice out here in our battleship. This all will freeze up, man. Have to be really careful when the sun goes down. I thought that was a song. I thought it sounded familiar, but I couldn't recognize it. Oh no, black ice is definitely nothing to play with. I know. Like I say, it takes a little bit of skill and a whole lot of luck. Headlights must have frozen over. That ain't no good. I got some rubbing alcohol back there in the sleeper. Shining bright like a diamond. Remember, if you drive a truck, turn your jakes off. Where'd you say you was at, Zach? Look, you headed down to Tampa or something? Like you said, yeah, you're headed down to Brandon or something, Bradenton, I think. We'll slow her down a little bit just to be safe. Right through here, it looks fishy. about that cold front in Florida. The iguanas falling out of the trees. Got an iguana alert. A whole bunch of us. Know a little bit about driving in adverse weather conditions, especially ice. It's very difficult to operate on. But as I've been saying, it takes a little bit of skill and a whole lot of luck. Because a lot of times, even with my experience in driving on snow and ice, stuff can still happen. As I like to say, you know, not even an M1 Abrams tank can go on ice. Nothing can. Just gotta have it. You gotta just feel you. That's all you can do. Yeah. Water fall right on your face. Ow. Bet that would hurt. There's a whole bunch of ice out there. Listen to the engine, you can about tell when we're running into ice. Just listen to the engine. And when I feel pretty confident, you can listen to the engine and it'll tell you what I'm doing. It will. Very exhausting. I've seen stuff a lot worse than what this is. Yeah, it's pretty empty out here, which is it's good. It's people understand that okay, yeah, it's I shouldn't be out. It's like you shouldn't be out unless you have to be, but no choice, you gotta go out. Because if you don't have that little bit of skill and that little bit of knowledge of how to react when you lose traction, then it's bad news for you. If you don't have that, then you shouldn't go out at all. But in all reality, nobody should be out of this. Not even me. But, the world don't stop for nothing. With my confidence, I know at any moment, something can happen, at any moment. Fully aware of it. This is not good. Headlights way up there, I can see the shining of the ice. You've never had the opportunity? Yeah, if you ever, you're down in Florida, so you probably, if you grew up in South Florida and stuff, you probably never experienced it. So it takes some know-how, and even then, like I said, sometimes it's not enough. It takes a little bit of skill and know-how and a lot of luck. Don't have that skill and you haven't been taught, don't ever just take a flight to Omaha and experience this and be like, oh, I can do this. Don't try. At least have somebody kind of tell you what to do in certain scenarios. And always remember that even then, sometimes it ain't enough. Because is a lot of things. What happens with people is they get out here on these roads and they, their vehicle's going good, and then they start to get a little overconfident, and then the ice puts them in their place real quick. Because they might do 35, 40 miles an hour, and then they start to feel confident or impatient and confident, and they'll kick it up 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, and 70, and next thing you know, you see them spinning out and they land in the ditch way over there. But that can happen at any speed. But the faster you go, the higher the probability of an accident occurring. But also, you can go too slow and get stuck. And it just takes a little bit of know-how. So like, when people lose control, they lose traction and they can't go no more and they can't stop. Their first instinct is to hit the brakes. And when they, and people that don't know, they will hit their brakes and they end up in the ditch. It will take them straight to the ditch. When you lose traction and you start to feel your back end come around to the front, do not hit your brakes. I did that one day driving through Indiana in my car on Interstate 70, headed in toward Indianapolis. And my back end of my car came around. It went around once and went around a second time and stopped facing the opposite direction, facing oncoming traffic. And it finally was rolling backwards down the interstate. I tried to catch it after it turned around from this point you're looking at right now, done a complete, a 180, and I was pointing right back this direction, but it kept turning. And it done it again, and I tried to catch it again, and I couldn't, and it kept turning. And when it turned, it done that half a turn, and I was rolling backwards down the interstate, and out my windshield was traffic coming towards me. And I never touched the brake. And what happened, when I finally stopped, I was on the left shoulder in a little bit of snow. You can kind of imagine this by looking right now. And on the other side of the interstate was a state trooper with someone or something, I can't remember what it was, that wiped out. And he came over to me, walked over, and asked if everything was all right. I was like, yeah, I'm fine, And I was like, I'm just going to try to get back on the interstate. He's like, all right, just be careful. And I got back on the interstate, took off. Everybody else that experienced that wound up in the ditch. Stuck. But I learned a lot of stuff from being in the mountains, having to drive in snow and ice every winter. It's a lot different for these folks up here. Like, it's all flat for them. They don't know what it feels like to go down a big hill or a big mountain in snow and ice. They have no idea. This is easy. So luckily, all my years of driving in this type of weather, that was the only, it wasn't a close call, but that was the closest call I've ever had. But I have yet to have an accident. I mean, I guess you could kind of call that an accident, but I just turned back on the interstate, turned around, and went on back down the interstate. back there driving in their cars, they're smart to stay behind. If you got a big truck in front of you, you don't know what it weighs, but sometimes a big heavy truck can break up some of the ice out there, and you cross over and you just chip it up as well, and you just keep on going. And then watching me kind of tells them like how if they have confidence in I'm a driver that they can trust, or they think knows what he's doing, which they have no idea, but they can only speculate. Like they can judge how fast they can go. It's all about attention to detail. Alright, Scott, take care, buddy. Hey, Stanley. Oh yeah, you got about 18 inches in PA. Very thankful in DOT. Did a great job. All right. This storm, roads were clear this morning. Nice. Yeah, some states are pretty good about it, some ain't. It's getting hot. Well, you know, I think Illinois could have done a better job. I don't know how it all works for them, but I think a lot of it has to do is whoever's in charge of the state's resources like salt. I think maybe they talk to scientists and all this stuff and try to get an idea of how severe a winter's going to be, whether or not they invest a lot of money in salt to care for their roads. I mean, I don't know. That's just what I think. Maybe somebody does know. And so whether they spend a whole lot of money on salt resources or they don't. Like what I saw in Kentucky, it didn't look like they really invested in salt for this winter. Or like maybe like that salt mine we went to last week. They said there was a salt shortage. They said they just can't get it out of the mine fast enough. But okay, whatever. I mean, I have no idea. You would think salt is plentiful. It is plentiful. The ocean's filled with it. Maybe they use a different salt, I don't know. And the rest of it was nothing but ice. Feels good out there. There's a weekend trip up to Pigeon. It's not the previous day. Yeah, if you ever get to experience Nathan, one of the best things you can do is find a clear parking lot, get in a car, and just play around in it. You know, get to play around in it, feel around for it. You know, get a feel for it, and just do that. You can kind of get an idea of things. But one of the big mistakes people do is when they start to lose traction and slide, they'll hit their brakes. And that's when they wreck. You gotta know how to turn the wheel when you're starting to fishtail, and when to turn it back the other way. You gotta know these things. For me, it just comes natural. It's something you won't know until you experience it. Hey, Toe Baby. Yeah, if you ever get the chance, just find an open parking lot. Make note. Hopefully you got a photographic memory and you can make note of where, if there's light poles and stuff. We gotta get out of this right lane. Right now we gotta get back out of this left lane. Slid a little bit right there. Hey, Ryan from the UK. Those cars back there are doing everything I'm doing. I mean, I think, I'm pretty confident in my abilities, so I think they're making the right decision. Fun, but yeah, like also use that opportunity to learn skills of like what to do, especially what to do when this happens, you know. Don't just go out there and turn donuts and play. Like, use it to learn how to better operate a motor vehicle in snowy and icy conditions. You know, once you learn these things, you don't never forget them. Here we go, one's getting overconfident. Here he comes. There's a lot of ice over there. I pray he passes us safely. It doesn't end up underneath our trailer. Oh shit, there you are. Come on, get it, buddy, get it, go. Alright, it's clear right there, you're good, alright. Good ice right there. A whole lot of ice right there. Get your ass over here. There you go, come on. Just don't slow down. That bridge is covered in ice. Nice to be with you. Hey, Ryan, I appreciate you being here, man. Y'all get conditions like this over in the UK, Ryan? That's a lot of ice right there. I see it. That's that bad ice. Oh yeah, and a lot of things you can do is coast. Just coast. Like if you see bridges and it's like 2 degrees outside and you know there's ice out there, you see a bridge, coast over it. Just coast. Because bridges freeze before the road does, which all of it's frozen now, but that's one thing you can remember is driving down the interstate, you're all by yourself and it's cold and it looks wet out and it's below freezing. Just coast over bridges. You'll feel it too. Be easy on the throttle and do your best to not hit the brake. And you can play, like, go find a parking lot, play with it a little bit, tap the brake, smash on the brake, you know, just play with it, you know, you'll figure it out. But Driving this is going to be easy on the brake and as much as possible. So that involves a lot of coasting. Not quite as bad. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's good. Almost occasional. I was driving and I hit brakes and right away knew use gas pedal. It's steep. Hitting the gas will make you spin out in this stuff. So you got to be easy on the throttle and easy on the brake. Hit the throttle down too fast, you're just going to spin and you're going to spin out. You hit the brake too hard, you're going to spin out too. You want to do a lot of coasting. Just let off the fuel and coast. What I do a lot of times in real bad spots. If you listen to the engine, you'll hear it. You'll be like, yeah, he's sweat completely off the fuel. And I'm coasting like I'm doing right now. I'm coasting. No brake, no fuel, just coasting. I gotta be careful with the jake because you don't want to have the jakes on weather like this. You want to try not to use them. Then you got some people, like it seems like he's driving right here in the right lane and don't experience stuff like this. There's nothing in that lane, so there's some in this one and the one on the left. He's got a little bit on us, but he's fine. You just don't know it. You're building Legos. I ain't played with Legos forever. I won't have them. Now buying big blocks, they don't hurt as bad when you step on them. A few inches occasionally, okay. Now over here we get feet. I mean, we get a few inches occasionally. We'll get like a blanket, like what you call a coating, and sometimes we just get flurries that don't do nothing, and sometimes we get feet. Like this snowstorm, we got feet. I think some people got upwards of 2-3 feet. And a whole lot of ice. I think everybody got a little bit of ice. make snowballs. Like if it's a solid sheet of ice, yeah, you may be able to drive on it for sections, but then you're gonna, like I just told a story earlier about it, so I'm gonna say it again. Just like I say, you know, it's a little bit of know-how and skill with a lot of luck. Times King Sleet. Stay on the blacktop. Don't you worry. You have a good rest of your day wherever you're at, Stanley. Appreciate you dropping in, brother. Lineman crew hammering down up there in the Refueling. Good over here. Driving this stuff's exhausting. Driving a truck, period's exhausting. When you gotta fight snow and ice, it makes it that much more exhausting. It's very demanding. Good. King Slayer said that's the truth, yeah. King Slayer knows. Howdy, Eric. What part of you from the South, Eric? Where are you from? Should be paid. Should be paid for that. Don't ever drive a truck. There ain't no such thing as a day off. This is the main part of the economy. It don't take a day off. Maybe even this entire week. Yeah, what's a day off of vacation? Now, I have no idea. See a bridge on the coast. Coast. That's all you can do on a bridge. See a bridge coming up, you coast right over it. It's the best thing you can do is coast. That's nice. I kind of like it. I like the relaxation of cold weather instead of the hustle and bustle all the time. It kind of forces everybody to like relax sometimes. You know what I mean? Because like there's times it's so cold, nobody wants to go outside. Like you get real valuable time with your family. Be in the house playing little board games, you know, toys or whatever. Get some housework done. Get to have a movie with the family. Instead of like summertime, you know, 9:30 at night, we're at the park on the swing set. You know? But don't get me wrong, ain't nothing wrong with that until the mosquitoes come out and eat you up. How fast am I going? I'm going 70 miles an hour. Until I see things that tell me to not go 70. If you're on the road, everybody's doing the speed limit, 70 miles an hour. It's a good indication that you can safely do 70 miles an hour. You gotta be aware because there's ice out there. All right, through here, Eric, we're not seeing much ice like we were back there. So that means that this part of Illinois, Illinois DOT has really taken care of this. I see a lot of ice in that left lane out there. This right lane's looking really good. I'm right here, guys. I know what I'm doing. Trust me. I do this every year. You don't forget it. Slow down through here because I see some things that tell me to slow down. Just listen to the engine and it'll tell you what I'm doing. there's one right there. That left lane's looking good out there. There's some ice right here in my lane. Not lose control. What are you talking about? I know what I'm doing. Like I've said like 8 times already. It takes a little bit of skill and know-how and a lot of luck. I'm seeing signs through here to slow down, so I'm slowing down. You gotta look for the signs. Sound like toot toot. Like brake lights coming on. No, I ain't seen nobody hit the brakes. You don't hit the brakes on ice. That's the worst thing you can do is hit the brakes. The actual worst thing you do is be going too fast for conditions. The second worst thing you can do is hit the brakes. Because one thing you don't do is when you lose traction, you do not hit the brakes. You'll feel it. You'll know, like, hey, I'm not on the road no more. And people's natural thing to do is hit the brakes. And when they do that, there they go off the road. Because their brain immediately thinks, oh, we need to slow down. And then they hit the brakes, they're off in the ditch. Wrapped around a tree or something. Or underneath the semi-trailer. These are things that people don't tell you. Like that, like, you know, you see those videos of your state police on your social media channels, and all they do is tell you stay off the road. They don't tell you, like, hey, just in case you have to, follow these steps. Don't go too fast. If you lose traction, don't hit the brakes. If you see a bridge, like if it's clear here, you see a bridge and you see a glare, coast over the bridge. Don't give it throttle, don't touch the brake, just coast over it. But they don't tell you these things. These are things you gotta learn on your own, or have somebody that knows what they're talking about tell you. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to be driving this crap either. It's draining. You know, it'll drain the life out of it. snow or something? Just an accident? You alright? My family, you're alright. Everybody alright? Truck on the shoulder up here about 15 seconds ahead. You see right here. Get it. Scope out the left lane. Everybody jumped over up here, so it's looking good. That's another thing you don't want to do. Conditions like this is be on the shoulder. If you can help it, don't just pull over on the shoulder. Sleet into a house. There's a video on my channel, Shorts feed, where there's a guy that he just floated on one of the back roads. He went through a house. Well, he didn't go through it. He went like he crashed into the house in the porch area. Got pictures. I mean, everybody was in here and had my Discord channel, and you can share the pictures on Discord. Mary. That's you. Gary Honda. By the end of the day, it'd be about 760 miles. I think I've drove something over 400 and some miles now. Close to 500. We getting it done, Zach. Joining me tomorrow, all right. Well, you enjoy this day while you got it. I'll probably be starting out late tomorrow. So I'm gonna get to where I'm going late. It's all right. 700 plus. Big Slayer. 7616 right now. By the time I call it a day. Maybe 700 plus, yeah. So you're gonna drive about what I'm driving. Mine's about 760. Right now, I'm just hoping that the rest of Illinois is looking as good as it is right now, and I'm hoping Missouri looks just as good as this road right now looks. I'm coming from Knoxville, Tennessee to Kansas City, Missouri. Yeah, that's what I do about every day is every bit of 700 miles every day. About 760 miles as well. good paying load going down there, but you'll be lucky, real lucky if you get $2 a mile coming out. You'll probably get $1.15 or something, $1.10. Yeah, we was in Kentucky, James, and they looked terrible. Especially around Lexington. Louisville wasn't too bad. Lexington was pretty bad. Fun to say hi to me. Yeah, you was in here earlier. I hollered at you, and I think you was already gone, Tex. Yeah, it's Florida, man. That's how it is. Well, that you know. That's just how it is. You gotta bite the bullet. Gotta bite that bullet, man. That's how they get people. Like people that don't have much trucking experience. Like, oh, you wanna go to Florida? They're like, yeah, let's take a hot playing load down there. Oh wow, it's $4 a mile. All right, let's take it all the way to Miami. And then they'll get down to Miami, they'll say, WTF, what did I get myself into? I can't find nothing coming out of here more than $1.20 a mile. And what a lot of the best things you can do in Florida is deadhead out of Florida. It ain't worth the fuel cost. I've been on your channel 5 times today. My apologies, Tex. Yeah, I'm in Lexington, man. Oh, you're in Lexington? And the city crew sucks doing road work, man. We'll see. Yeah. See, the interstate system isn't the Lexington's problem. That's the state's job. Why they neglected it, I don't know. But Lexington was it. What's going on out here? What's going on? Gotta look for signs. It's starting to change a little bit. I see something out there. Alright, slow her down a little bit. Bridge. Zach, I was, when was this? I think over the summer. I was down in Wildwood at the Flying Hook. I think it was the Flying Hook. And they was, yeah, it was. It's the Flying Hook in Wildwood. It might have been the Love Shack. I can't remember that. I think it was the Flying Hook. Anyway, there was a guy there, an old-timey trucker. He had one of those big sleepers on, you know, had a big share and all that in there. And he, I just so happened to park close to him. And we started talking. And he told me that he's been there 2 weeks waiting to find a good load. And he was going to set it out. He did. Dude, the very next week, I went back down there and I pulled into Wildwood at the Flying Hook. And sure enough, there he was. And we talked again. He's like, it's 3 weeks. I was like, so then that's when I knew he was telling me the truth. I was like, yeah, because he actually forgot who I was. And he's like, I've been here 3 weeks. He goes, I'm ready to leave. I was like, yeah. He sat down there at that truck stop for 3 weeks. I kept telling you, he might be better than just deadhead out of Florida. He wasn't doing it. I think he ended up telling me he got a load. It was like $5 a mile, so he was getting those money loads. So he would sit and wait until a big money load come out, and he'd get it. Which I guess he had to. Yeah, you caught me. I escaped with the truck in the parking lot. Some old timer truckers might not appreciate me doing that. But we only want professionals out here. Like, what is a professional driver? I think an NASCAR, not truck driving. Driving 220 mile an hour around the track is professional to me. Not 75 miles an hour at 70. What, I can back a trailer, a 53-foot trailer, makes me professional. I don't know. It cost him money sitting there. Oh yeah, it did. Sitting there having, whatever he was spending money on. I know he was going to that truck stop and buy Little Debbie cakes. Depending on what the market's doing, he had the potential to make more than that. But, if it was a steady 10 grand a week, I'd do it. I wouldn't worry about another 4 grand I could make. I'd just settle for that 10 grand every single week. School bus ran off the road over there on that side road. good. I have to look that up in a little while. Cost. Oh, here's our signs again. See more ice. Here we go again. Around 1,000. That's looking good here. Got better years. He's making 10 grand a week, which I mean, I'm sure. So he had the potential to make at least $8,000 a week, but he also had the potential, depending on how hard he wanted to run, of possibly making $10,000 a week. So that's $40,000 a month, which is possible in trucking. I've made over $40,000 a month in trucking. So. But if you can find 10 grand a week for 10 years, yeah, that, I mean, I'd do it. In a week, I've made just over 14,000. I make that almost every week. So if I made 10,000, that was a bad week. $10,000 in a week was a bad week. Those days, as of still today, are gone. That's something you want to do as team drivers. You know, rolling out of Houston, Texas, over to like, you know, Gainesville, Florida and back. And you make $17,000, $18,000 a week. Pandemic. One load they gave you 50 grand. What was he hauling? $50 grand for one load. I mean, I wouldn't say it's not possible, but that had to be something extremely special, or somebody had something, a car, or somebody rich had something they wanted right away, and you know, they'll do that. They do that for boats. Somebody rich, when you haul a boat for them from New York City down to Miami, Florida, they may pay $40,000, $50,000. I'm asking what he was hauling. Got ice again. Not a clue what that could be, Tex. Back in, I think it was, yeah, it was back in the beginning of 2020, into 2019. The best way to remember this, it was right at the presidential election when Joe Biden won the presidency. That's when, shortly after that, like 1 or 2 weeks after he was president, rates dropped through the floor immediately, and they've never recovered since. And you got King Slater that's been driving 18 years. You got Trucker Zach in here. Now I'm sure they can probably vouch for this. I went from making $14,000 a week to barely making $6,000. I went making $13,000, $14,000, making $4,000 to $6,000. And 7 was if you were lucky. And you couldn't do it. It was too damn hard. That just happened literally overnight. It was gone. You could negotiate. You can be like, hey, give me $500 more on there. You want it? You want me to haul that for $2,000? I'll haul it for $2,500. They go, deal. You get a load $2,500. Like, oh, you want 28 for that? No, I'll do it for 33. They give it to you, $33.50. Give it to you. We got ice. We got ice. They just give it to you. Then after that, it'd be like you'd try to negotiate. Well, all of a sudden, those $2,700 loads, $3,000 loads disappeared, and it went down to $800, $850. You'd be like, give me $50 more, make it $900. Nope. Boom. They're like, I just got rid of it for $700. What? It went to hell real quick. And it's never recovered since. Don't get me wrong, there's money loads out there now. They're few and far between. You got to be at the right place at the right time. Get a load paying $4 a mile, $5 a mile. You ain't getting that, you wasn't getting that since 2019. Right when Joe Biden became president, it fell through the floor, buddy. making 14 grand in a week, dropping down to $4,500. That's a huge difference. I've hauled caskets. Out of Alabama. So I think it was Alabama. I picked a load of caskets in Alabama. I remember where I took them. They even do stuff like that. Trucks. They usually do that in big vans. I'm sure they broker them out too. The unclaimed. Money to get people back to where you want them. My best friend, he died in Michigan. We had to get him back to Tennessee. Nobody ever told me how much it cost, but it was expensive. That's why a Canadian family did what they did with Grandpa. They drove all the way back to Canada. He passed away in the car in Florida. They drove all the way back to Canada because they knew they couldn't afford to get him back to his home country. I don't blame them. I would have done the same thing. Caught at customs coming back into Canada. I don't think they were ever charged with anything. I think everybody just went with an understanding of why they done it. Like, basically came to an agreement. Like, yeah, I guess I get it. I probably would have done the same thing. So I don't blame them. I know I would have done the same thing. now coming into St. Louis. Goodness. Yeah, thanks, Tex. Appreciate it. I need to make a phone call. Hang on, y'all. I gotta make a phone call. trucking. Don't miss that. And my day's usually done by now, so this is a fairly rare. So I usually start early in the morning. But yeah, it's gonna be a long day today, but that's all right. I'm good. I'm well rested. Shouldn't be on mute. It ain't on mute. Ain't nobody on mute. There's somebody else out there. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, please. Late night trucking, I don't miss that. What you do now, Randy? Prospects in Florida. Bobtail, if you knew what you were doing, you wouldn't be doing that. That's a known fact. Bobtails. No more roller skating. We won't be roller skating no more, Tex. Get some rest now. Relax. Don't relax, enjoy your evening. Don't rewind. That's what I wish I was doing it right now. It's rewinding. We'll see you back here another day. South African in here in a minute. Stay safe with that. You know it. We're having hot and humid weather here, 90 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's nice. It's in summertime too. It's cold here, it's 16 degrees Fahrenheit. I want to move to South Africa. come over. Okay. Similar to Miami, Florida. Oh, it's similar to Miami, Florida. Okay. Gotcha. I don't blame you for not envying me in this cold. I wouldn't either. It's too cold for all of us. Yeah, I have to look into it over there in South Africa. I'd say I live pretty good with my American dollars. I probably live better there than I do here. So I envy you in that aspect. I probably live like a king with 10 grand. Private security, a mansion, and everything in South Africa. There's an ambulance flying, boys. Coming right up on us. Let's jump it off. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't have my microphone. money's worth a lot more there. That's good to know. But no work. No work. Okay. Driving on the left side of the road. Okay, driving on the left side of the road. No jobs. I wonder what you got to do to start up a business in South Africa to make it profitable, or maybe, you know, why isn't there anything there? Maybe I could come there with $100 grand, start a big business and give the people jobs. Kitty cat. Hey, James. Where you been, kitty cat? I've been busy too, so I can relate. I'm always busy. Maybe that's why I should move to South Africa, so I don't have to be so busy. America's all about work, work, work. Then retire for a year and die. prime. What kind of kitten did she get? I think the majority of cats people have is like cats that they have no idea what it is. They just know it's a cat. I mean, that's the case with my cat. I have no idea what kind of cat he is. I just know he's a cat. He likes to kill stuff and bring it to me. He brought me a bird last weekend. His name's Smoke. He's a cool cat. Sitting at home now. Why ain't you out here trucking? Sister got a black cat. My cat's black too, but he's got a little bit of white. Like his legs are white, and around his face is white. I have to show you a picture of him sometime. I've been driving for about 8 years. Consecutive. It sucks. So bad. I mean, it was a lot better when freight paid really, really well. But, you know, but drivers ain't willing to make a stand and make it better. So, seem to have forgotten what sacrifice means. But yeah, eight years. I drove 10 starting 2006, what? No, 9 to. Too long. I was only supposed to drive for 1 or 2 years. Yeah, you know how that goes. You make plans and they never work out right. 1 to 2 years. 2 years tops. Driving too long. You know, I wouldn't care, you know, if I was still making awesome money, 14 grand a week. Wouldn't care. Those days are gone. I'm hauling medical supply. To 09, sorry, just fast time. No, I got you, you're fine. How long have you been driving, kitty cat? 35 years. When I get tired, sleep in the car. I've got a truck I sleep in. There's a bed back here behind me. I got a big semi truck I drive. Cute cat. See that 53-foot trailer back there? Big semi truck. Freightliner, big cars. Well, this is a Kenworth 900 18 speed. I drove a little bit of them all. When I moved to Florida, do something different. Trucking's lost its mojo. It's lost its libido. All it wants now is rookies so they can underpay them. Use and abuse them. Oh, driver, you're going to stay out for 6 months. And I'm going to pay you $600 a week. That's what companies do these days. $1,000 a week is good money. You know, people that are homeless ain't the only folks on dubs. These CEOs of these mega carriers are too. I'll be driving about 760 miles when my day's done. From Knoxville, Tennessee to Kansas City. And that tends to be when you have a sleeper. When you ain't going home every night. And I don't even think it's even feasible to go home every night driving trucks. I mean, you gotta be back in the truck in 10 hours. That's all you get, 10 hours. Who's doing that? We should live right next door to the place. home every weekend. I ain't staying out on the road for a month at a time no more. Forget that. Ain't no money in it. These drivers out here are staying out 90 days and shit for $1,200 a week. You're crazy. But I guess to somebody that was working at McDonald's, jumping into the truck, making $1,200 a week is probably good money to them. But somebody that knows what good money is, everybody's got their own definition of what good money is. Making you tired, always driving making you tired. Making you tired watching. Just imagine how I feel. Get up there, Chief. What you doing, bud? Profit off the drivers and underpay them, like TMC paying drivers $600 a week. it's a tough job when you got a family. It's a single man's job, that's for sure. A single man that plans on staying single and just, or a woman plans on staying single and just sleeping with whoever they want to. That's who this job's for. It ain't for a family woman or a family man. Now, I mean, if the money was there, but it ain't. I mean, it is if you can find it. You know, when I was making over $3,000 a week, you know, that was pretty good money. It's hard to find really good paying trucking jobs out there these days. You ain't got no trailer lights. Look at how many lights you got on that trailer. That's what you call a real trucker right there. He don't give a damn. He's making his money. Bang. Bird in the yard. Hey, angry hog. I mean, crazy cats seeing ghost birds. Okay. Yeah, that's the way, husband, wife, whatever your preference is, team driving. Yeah, my neighbors are team drivers, and they all their kids are grown. They make pretty good money between both of them. Pretty good. I used to team drive, make good money. It's hard to do. Team driving's hard to do. You got to have the right team, the right partner to team drive with. It ain't for everybody. It's hard to team drive. That truck rolls day and night. It moves day and night, non-stop, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. South Florida. I may be moving to Florida, back to Florida here soon, around the Tampa area. Drive safe, you gotta go. Okay. See you later. Hopefully you hit subscribe so you can come back and join sometime. dating their sister. So you are dating your sister? Y'all are being weird as hell. Y'all must be up in New England when you snowed in and sleep with your siblings. How did chat get so weird all of a sudden? It makes plenty of sense, Kit Kat. New England's always getting swamped in snow and everybody's cooped up in the house, getting lonely. Can't get out and see their boyfriends and girlfriends, so what do? Say no, but look at Buffalo, New York, ain't nobody going nowhere. Even our front doors are frozen shut. Can't get out of it unless they take an axe to it. Who said their sister is pregnant? I don't recall anybody ever saying their sister's pregnant. Until just now when you said that. Jess said his sister is pregnant. Jess could be a girl. Jess could be a girl. Jess is like short for Jessica. I don't know anybody that has the name Jesse and people call them Jess. Did he really? He said my sister's pregnant, he's going to be a daddy. He must. That's illegal. Where am I now? I'm somewhere west of St. Louis. Where was we at last time when you was in here? That's some ice somewhere. I don't want to get over there right now. Let's go. long time ago. Drove through the rest of Indiana, drove through Illinois, and drove through a little bit of Missouri. Now we're going to drive across the state of Missouri all the way to the other side. Over to Kansas. Catching. Unbelievable. Hey, Mom, happy for you, Jess. You are going to be a dad. Have fun. Breaking out of jail. Not breaking you out. Y'all are weird. Y'all being weird all of a sudden. Yeah, I'm on 70. This guy is going really slow. A big old patch of ice right there. Well, we ain't scared, are we? Over here now. Take off the jakes off. Man, I don't know if I can, how much more of this ice and shit I can find. I'm tired. Through here. phone, it's muted. It's just like some privacy thing YouTube does. This is Interstate 70 in Missouri. I'm not. Thought that he must be real sensitive to light. Talking about the popo, I know they post up right here, so I know all the hideouts. below freezing, it might gel my diesel up if I don't.
Speed limit 55. We are doing 55. And they are not doing the speed limit.
Good short. We always do the speed limit on this channel. You might not look it because there's a lot of people that drive under the speed limit. We're not one of them. Unless there's conditions that prevent us from reaching the speed limit. It's the only time we drive under the speed limit. I've been in Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois, and Missouri. Yeah, I got 10 hours of downtime I gotta get later on tonight. Driving in the rain where? Missouri? I don't think there's a lot of people that know how to drive at all. Almost everybody. Especially in Florida. I see a lot of people that can't drive in every state. It's every day I see someone that don't know what a turn signal is. I see someone make a turn and use their signal simultaneously.
phone, riding their brake, hitting the brake. I don't get it. I see a lot of things that shouldn't be happening. And a large majority of it happens in Florida. There's a lot of people that don't know how to drive in Florida. That's why they finally made it legal for Floridians to drive in the rain with their hazard lights on. Because they can't drive. It's wild that they do that. Now it's legal for them to do it. So they had to make a law. People in Florida just had to push so they make it a law like we're allowed to drive with our hazards on. Like it's ridiculous. New expensive cars don't have turn signals. Like which car is that? I see all makes and models use signals, and I see them the same makes and models not use a signal. You know, because a vehicle that doesn't have a turning signal isn't roadworthy because it is law in all states to use your turn signal switching lanes or making turns. So that's not roadworthy. There's no exemption to law breaking. Oh, it just doesn't, it ain't manufactured signal. Doesn't matter, that's illegal. I even see police officers not use signals. I see it all. From every walk of life, I see it on the road. I see truckers not use signals. But the majority of the truckers I see use signals. Occasionally there's one that don't. And then they'll use it on up the road. It's weird, I don't get it. Or maybe theirs is out. There's a possibility your signal's out. And I've seen people be in the left lane, cut in front of me, pass a car in the left lane, and just cut in front of it. Not use a single signal. Like a Jeep Wrangler, they all have signals. Even a new expensive 2026 Cadillac Escalade has a turn signal, costing over $110,000. So I need you to be specific on what expensive cars don't have turn signals, because that car is not roadworthy. Signals, it's not roadworthy, and it doesn't make it exempt to laws. This is why people say that comment needs to be specific, and it's not very clear at all. Interstate 70.